So Seattle will get the first possession. And now the opening lineup for Seattle. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Lucas in at the 4. Back to Payton. Pass to Lucas. 5 on the clock. Robinson with a steal. Here's Baylor. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counter play. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now Payton. Driving to the basket, pass to Russell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Seattle shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He hits the second from the line. Here's Wade. Screen by Robinson. Stolen by Russell. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Pass to Van Arsdale. Russell against Robinson. Clock at 6. Alexander-Walker, the pass to Payton. Doesn't go for him.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Robinson, a screen on Payton. Here's Wade. Robinson, great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Seattle on offense. 4-point game. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Left side, Russell. Robinson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Seattle pulls it in.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Back to Payton. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Wade, he got a piece of it. Outside Payton. Here's Van Arsdale. Lucas passes to Alexander-Walker. They set the screen. And again, it's Seattle missing.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Harper. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Seattle calls time here. Seattle trails by 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Payton, guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Baylor. Pass to Harper. Here's Wade. Here's the pick. Here's Harper, covered by Alexander-Walker. The Spurs rebound. San Antonio moving the ball around. Robinson passes to Baylor. Here's the three. Seattle pulls it in. Pass to Van Arsdale. To the paint. The steal. Here's Baylor. Here's McHale. Covered by Alexander Walker. McHale, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Van Arsdale. They still need this. And again, it's Seattle missing. Spurs lead by 6. Baylor pass to Wade to the middle. McHale. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Lucas. Outside Payton. They set a pick. Beyond the arc. Harper pulls it in. On offense, here is San Antonio. Down low. Stolen by Russell. Now here's Alexander Walker. Defense is right there. Now Russell. Here's Lucas. Hits a three-pointer.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
A line change here for San Antonio. Mikan passes to Cassell. Here's Lewis. Shot clock at 5. Nice D from Avdia.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Bosch. Now Avdia. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Cassell. Pass to Mikan. From behind the arc. And that one's good. Cassell.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now here's Avdia. He's covered closely. Here's Aguirre. There's the screen. Pass to Maverick. And stolen by Williams. Here's Cassell. Seattle pulls it in.
Okay, getting a little creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Avdia. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. San Antonio leading by 4. Here's Cassell. Pass to Lewis. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Nice D from Avdia.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Aguirre passes to Bibby. Here's Bosch. Here's Aguirre. Yes, it's good. Aguirre's got his second basket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Mikan, soft touch off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Maverick. And the layup falls.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
San Antonio with the ball. Pass to Lewis. .102 left in the first. 5 to shoot. Now Williams. Three-pointer on target from range.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
That one goes in.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Seattle trails by 5. Off the outside. Pass to Bosch. No one near him. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Here's Lewis. Williams, a screen on Avdia. It's blocked. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Spurs out in front, leading by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And Seattle looking at who they've got. And it's Van Arsdale in at the 2. Spurs lead by 3. Baylor pass to Harper. Russell with the rebound. Here's Aguirre. Pass to Van Arsdale. Seattle move the ball around. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Wade. There's a screen. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Up and over the defense with one hand. Unbelievable.
I thought the D had a chance to cut him off, but then he made his move to the rack. Impressive. And San Antonio making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Seattle. Now here's Payton. Still without a bucket. Here's Van Arsdale. Back to Payton. Pass to Lucas. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by McHale. San Antonio leading by 4. Here's Baylor. To the paint. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Robinson with a steal. And here they come. Tries to spin move. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Payton with it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Will it go? Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Seattle shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the second free throw. Spurs lead by 7. Here's Harper. No points yet. Pass to McHale. 6 on the shot clock. Doubled by Russell. Seattle pulls it in. Russell's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Up top, Alexander Walker. Unloads. And again, it's Seattle missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Robinson. Nails the baby hook. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Pass to Lucas. Outside, Alexander Walker. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And Seattle calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Guys?
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Here's Harper, covered by Alexander Walker. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this game.
And then Russell with the dunk.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to McHale. Here's Harper, covered by Alexander Walker. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Outside Peyton. Six to shoot. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Lucas. And he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
And a big finish by Robinson.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Seattle going with almost an entirely new group here. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Cassell. Here's Lewis from outside the arc. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Here's Bosch. Williams defending.
Spurs foul. Elgin Baylor. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The outside. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Maverick. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, this shows you that Avdia can do it all, making an effective pass there.
Williams, a screen on Avdia. Pass to Cassell. Clock at 6. Here's Mikan, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Bosch. Pass to Maverick. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Launches it from deep. Payton, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Number 16, Mark McGuire.
To Lewis. And there's a pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. The rebound by Bosch. Seattle trails by 14. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And here's Avdia. Still no points. Pass to Bosch. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. San Antonio leading by 14. There's 1:47 left in the second quarter. Here's Mikan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Mikan's got 6 points.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Avdia outside. There's a screen. Finds the open look, and it's on target. Avdia's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you see how poised Avdia is. Just a terrific job getting inside and cashing in.
And there's the lob. Avdia with a steal. Down low. Here's Maverick. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Williams passes to Cassell. Back to Williams. Who poked away. Here's Bibby. No points so far. Here's Maverick. Williams grabs the board.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Cassell. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Seattle trails by 14. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Aguirre. With the drive. Pass to Bosch. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Lewis. Off target with the 3. And so the San Antonio Spurs now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Thanks for stopping. Checking out Seattle. I love a new season, new faces, new places. Get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for Seattle.
Well, they need to shore up a few things. I mean, one of the things is rebounding, and they're just getting out-hustled.
And out-muscled and out-tussled. Can't let that happen to you.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Harper. They've got Harper, and it's McHale in at the 4 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Pass to Harper. Here's Wade. San Antonio moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson passes to Harper. Releases. That one's wide left. Seattle trails by 12. Picked it. Here's Wade. Robinson, a screen on Payton. Wade, the pass to Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Seattle pulls it in. Russell's got 5 rebounds in the game. Takes a step back. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Spurs lead by 12 to the inside, to the paint. Here's McHale, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line, and he drops the first.
Shooting 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
Well, that last play pretty much sums up their effort in this one. Not good.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Wade. 6 points for him. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now here's Payton. He's guarded closely. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play here. Seattle shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Defensive foul. David Robinson. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Wade. Screen by Robinson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And Seattle calls time here. Here's Payton. He lobs it up to the rim. Robinson with a steal. Here's Wade. And the layup is good off the glass. Wade's got 4 points this quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Payton. And he can't get that one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Baylor. Gets the three to fall. Baylor's got 6.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside, Alexander Walker. To stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Seattle shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Wade. 10 points for him. Inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. The game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Guys, back over to you.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. And there it is for him.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Outside Russell. Pass to Alexander Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Here's Harper. Pass to Baylor. Down low. Here's Mikan. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he's gone for the lob. And then Russell with the dunk.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Here's Wade, guarded by Payton. Pass to McHale. Uses the glass on the layup. McHale's got 11 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Misses the 3.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Wade. Pass to McHale. And he banks in the layup. McHale's got 8 points in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And Seattle calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Bibby. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Lewis. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Pass to Wade. Now here's Williams. And down it goes. 2 points. Williams has got 5 now.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pass to Avdia. And there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Lucas. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Wade, pass to Mikan. Avdia with a steal. Here's Wade. 10 points for him. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Pass to Aguirre. And the layup is good. He has 6.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Wade. Here he goes. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Wade's gone 5 of 8 from the field. Pass to Avdia. Here's Bosch. 1:21 left in the third quarter, and he gets it to go.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Cassell. He's got 5. Here's Lewis. And a big-time jam right there.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Off the outside. Pass to Aguirre. Here's Bosch. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Bosch has got 8.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Here's Wade. He's got 12. Williams a screen on Avdia. Here's Lewis. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bibby. Here's Aguirre. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. San Antonio on top, delivering the blowout. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Seattle on offense. And Seattle, looking at who they've got. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Russell in at the center position. Now Alexander-Walker. 5 on the clock. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Spurs lead by 22. Here's Baylor. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Van Arsdale. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Pass to Harper. Here's Baylor. Just 4 to shoot. Floats one. Seattle pulls it in. About a minute and a half into the fourth now.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Covered by Alexander Walker. Out left to the wing. Here's Harper. Seattle pulls it in. Russell's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Payton passes to Russell. Here's Harper. Pass to Baylor. And here's Robinson. Over Payton. San Antonio again missing. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. Do you agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled jumping into people. Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside, Alexander Walker. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth, and that one good.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Timeout called, Mitch Johnson. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Wade, he's checked in for San Antonio. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Payton with it. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Wade. Here's McHale. Here's Harper. Covered by Alexander Walker. Shoots a fadeaway. No good off the glass. Seattle trails by 18. Pass to Van Arsdale. Outside, Alexander Walker. The three is up. It's rebounded by McHale. On offense, here is San Antonio. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. There's a screen. Baylor, pass to Harper. Clock at 6. Here's McHale. Pass to Harper. Here's Wade, guarded by Payton. Here's McHale. It's deflected. 3-on-3. Fires the 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Pass to McHale. Inside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Payton. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Alexander Walker. And again, it's Seattle missing.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Here's McHale. Here's Baylor. They set the pick to the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And he's going for the oop here. And then Russell with the dunk.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect with the step back. And Harper gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 20. And here's Payton. Pass to Russell. Seattle move the ball around. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
Shots good by McHale.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Seattle calls time here. And it's Seattle with the ball. Pass to Van Arsdale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Payton. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Spurs lead by 20. Here's Harper. Seattle pulls it in. Lucas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Payton passes to Alexander Walker. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Minute 32 left in the game. Here's Robinson. From 17 feet out. Yes, on the jumper.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Outside Payton. San Antonio leading by 17. Here's Wade. Robinson, a screen on Payton. Now Robinson. Rebounded by Russell. Right side, Alexander Walker. Russell outside. Here's Van Arsdale. 6 to shoot. He's off from 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. We are really the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. We've got Stojakovic. Mutombo is out there with Daniels. Then it's Lever, and it's Hawkins at the two-guard spot.
Oh, great hands. Stojakovic shoots well for a big man.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of two super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
And he sinks the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
Curran sets the screen for Johnson. Daniels with the steal. Lever finds Daniels. A rebound by Thurman. Here's Thompson. Here's the teardrop. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Here's Johnson. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. And here's Hawkins over Thompson. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
The Knights have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Stojakovic. That ball. Great assist by Lever.
And you have to admire Stojakovic's confidence. Sensational at knocking down those catch and shoots.
On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Lever. Johnson can't hit.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Hawkins passes to Lever. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
They double team Johnson. Duran with the screen on Hawkins. Clock at 4. Iguodala no good. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Kansas City. 4-point game. Iguodala outside. Duren trying to break free. Iguodala, no good. Hawkins kicks to Lever. Daniels a screen on Iguodala. Lever from long range. Duren pulls it in. The Nets have gone 2 of 6 in the field. Thompson passes to Thurman.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
The Nets shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lever outside. Pass to Daniels. Shoots over Duren. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Lever.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Johnson down low. Defended by Lever. Shots good by Duren. Duren's got his second bucket.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Here's Hawkins. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Checking out some numbers for Thompson, how he performed last season. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Here's Duren. Pass to Iguodala. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 11. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And here's Hawkins. Lever outside. Misses the 3.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
And Thompson kicks to Johnson. Pass to Thurman. Iguodala, wide open, sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Stojakovic over Iguodala. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Stojakovic has got 6.
What control from Stojakovic on the jumper. He can find offense just about anywhere.
Thompson passes to Iguodala. Over Hawkins. Iguodala. No good.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Kansas City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And first time out for the game called here for the Knights. For the Nets. And Kansas City will go for a different look here. That's good from Hawkins. And so Hawkins drills both of them.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Outside Harper. Here's Wilkes, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Richardson outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. And going against Kansas City, their first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
There's Peterson. And it's off from 3-point range. For the Knights, they come into this one following a loss to Baltimore. Porter passes to Hawkins. Here's Unseld. He's guarded by Harper. Richardson gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Knights lead by 2.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from deep. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Out left to the wing. Here's Wilkes. He's covered by Hawkins. Wilkes, no good. Kansas City has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Hawkins kicks to Porter. Pass to Hawkins. Releases. It's rebounded by Brown.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
That bucket in no time at all. Wilkes has got 6 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And here's Hawkins. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's Peterson. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Porter passes to Hawkins. To the middle. The kick out to Porter. They set the pick. Lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by Brown. Brooklyn trailing. To the paint. Intercepted. Harper against Hawkins. Sweet little floater. Hawkins has got his third bucket of the night.
How about the touch on that shot? That is tougher than it looks, folks.
Here's Wilkes. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Willis up top. Covered by Sarr. And that one good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Harper. Sarr sets the screen for Harper. Here's Peterson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Kansas City ahead, up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knights?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
We've got Durham. He's out there with Thompson, and it's Thurman in at the 5. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
If it wasn't for the quick hands of Lever, that bucket wouldn't have happened. He's a brilliant defender, and he just kind of lured him right into that trap.
And with that shot, the Kansas City lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Thurman. Pass to Stojakovic. Now Daniels. Defended by Duran. Daniels dishes to Lever. Down low. Stojakovic kicks to Mobley. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets, coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Pass to Thurman. Over Stojakovic. And with that shot, the Kansas City lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Thurman. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the Knights call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Kansas City making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. And you look at Johnson, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Lever taking his time here. Oh, Daniels in position. And now here comes Iguodala leading the break. Here's Thompson. That's tipped. They get it back. Lever outside. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Count that one. Stojakovic has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Daniels, a screen on Johnson. Lever with it. And it's Iguodala picking him up. Stojakovic, the pass to Lever. Here's Mobley. Here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Johnson finds Iguodala. The Nets working the ball around now. Pass to Thurman. Lock at 6. Over Mutombo. Thurman's shot is off.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Mobley, the pass to Daniels. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Duren.
They got to bring the double team on.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Daniels. Nets trail by 7. Duren sets the screen for Johnson. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Back to Johnson. Mobley comes with the double team. Iguodala, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by Kansas City. Lever's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Mobley. Outside Lever. Shot from the top of the key. And another basket for Kansas City.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Brown is checked in for Duren. Jason Richardson is checked in for Kansas City. Kansas City leading by 9. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Guard it.
Here is Daniels. Lever outside. Now Stojakovic. 10 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Richardson outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson passes to Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Kansas City leading by 9. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Here's Stojakovic. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And Stojakovic can hurt you from all areas of the floor, which is what makes this guy so dangerous.
Iguodala finds Brown. Back to Thompson. Stolen by Stojakovic. And that one's good. Daniels has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Knights making some changes. Kevin Willis is checked in for Daniels. Hawkins comes in for Peja Stojakovic. And Porter subbed in for Lever. Here's Harper. Scoreless thus far. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Brown with a screen on Hawkins. Wills. And again, it's the Nets missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior.
This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Wilkes. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Saw the pass to Wilkes. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pass to Richardson. Now here's Porter. Now Hawkins for the three. And Sarr pulls it down. Here's Peterson. Richardson cover. Sarr gets the bucket.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness. Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Harper against Porter. Back to Richardson. 5 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
They are just killing them on the interior.
To the inside. Wilkes, good.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Outside, Porter. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Sarr. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists tonight.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Wilkes, no good.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
Porter passes to Willis. And it's blocked by Brown. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. Kansas City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Yeah, I just love the leadership that Willis brings to this team. He's a guy players look up to, a powerful center who just continues to impress.
The Nets making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Here's Wilkes, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, reversed it home. That was ready.
Agreed. The agility on display. Richardson with it. 5 points in the game. Fires the 3. And no good. And so it's Kansas City with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Oh. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Knights.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And if they continue on this track, they're pulling away down the stretch. Mark my words.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 19. Setting the floor for Kansas City, we've got Mutombo. Hawkins is out there with Lever. Then there's Stojakovic, and it's Daniels in at the 4. Shots good by Iguodala.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Burnett shooting reasonably well, 45%. Out to Thompson. Pass to Duran. Johnson up top. Burnett's working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. The screen from Thompson. From deep, Iguodala. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Hawkins passes to Lever. And here's Stojakovic. The 3. It's rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Iguodala, that's good.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Pass to Stojakovic. Over Iguodala. Shots good by Stojakovic. Stojakovic has got 14 points.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
There's the lob to Duran. Daniels with the steal. Lever against Johnson. Lever kicks to Hawkins. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Nets.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Spins. Open shot, Iguodala, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
The most passionate fans in the land. Let's go. It's t-shirt time.
Oh, we got a moment. Let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Stojakovic. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Stojakovic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
They get it back. Johnson, a wide open look. The shot will not fall.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
And he comes up with the deuce. Hawkins has got 15 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Hawkins against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Nets trail by 16. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Thurman. He's covered by Daniels. Thurman's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Oh, and here comes Iguodala all alone. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Iguodala. At the line, 2 times.
And that one falls for Iguodala. And the Nets making a change here. Brown's checked in. And both free throws good for Iguodala. Kansas City leading by 14. Outside Lever. Here's Hawkins. Bank shot. No good. Nets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Johnson, the pass to Thurman. Johnson right side. Second chance shot. Snatched up. From past the arc. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Knights have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Iguodala.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Jason Richardson, who's checked in for Hawkins. Back to Johnson. Pass to Thurman. Over Daniels. Thurman's shot is off. Kansas City leading by 12. Inside. They could use a bucket. Unsell can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Kevin, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Stojakovic against Iguodala. Great D that time from Stojakovic. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Knights. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Richardson outside. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Richardson's got 8 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
To the middle. Here's Iguodala. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. 17 points for Iguodala.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Lever kicks to Stojakovic. Back to Lever. Pass to Stojakovic. And here's Richardson. He's covered by Thompson. Richardson missing again. Nets trail by 10. Here's Johnson. Magic with the shot inside.
The sheer size of Magic. We don't see it ever with guys running the offense.
Richardson outside. Daniels sets a screen for Richardson. Down low. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Knights.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
And the first one at the line is good. And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching, dude. Like everyone's watching. Keep it going. Let's go. Come on, let's see those dance moves.
You're looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. In the third spot, Ausar Thompson.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Kansas City on D. Pass to Wilkes. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Peterson. Rebounded by Kansas City. Unsel's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Lever drives in. And the ball goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Daniels. Here's a look at the schedule for Kansas City. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And you know, for the matchup with Cincinnati, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Pass to Wilkes. Outside Harper. Ausar sets the screen for Harper. Nailed from three-point land. Harper's got his first 3 points of the game.
Still a developing part of Harper's game. When he's hitting from deep, Dillon is really tough to guard.
Richardson outside. Shot clock at 6. Up again, and there's Daniels putting it right back in. Daniels has got 4 this quarter.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Richardson outside to the paint. And there's Daniel. That's good on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got 4 assists in the game. Harper the pass to Thompson. To the wing on the left. Thompson sets the pick for Harper. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Lever. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Harper against Lever. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. First trip to the line for him here.
And at the line, shooting 2, Jamal Willis.
That free throw, no good. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Tumbo, he's checked in for Kansas City. Hawkins comes in for Stojakovic. He's off on the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
15 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Hawkins. He's got 15. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so it's Kansas City. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Johnson, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Peterson the pass to Johnson. Oh, Magic Johnson playing big.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
And it's Dikembe with the jam.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. There's a good screen. That's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Hawkins with it. Duren picks him up. Pass to Richardson. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Lever passes to Hawkins. Clock at 6. And Richardson now atop the key. And the rejection by Iguodala. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Nets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Kansas City also with a sub. Daniels is checked in. Nets trail by 13. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Lever. left side, Daniel. Shoots over Duran. A rebound by Thurman. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Johnson from outside. Rebounded by Kansas City. Daniels has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Now Hawkins. Mutombo is screen on Iguodala. Hawkins. And Kansas City misses again.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Kansas City leading by 10. Outside Lever. Pass to Richardson. Over Thompson. And Kansas City misses again.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Daniels sets a screen for Richardson. Pass to Hawkins. It's Lever on the wing. Looking to end his cold spell. And there's Daniels putting it right back in.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
To the inside. Here's Iguodala. Thurman passes to Johnson. Thompson up top. Iguodala, that's a two-pointer. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Richardson, no luck.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Lever up top. Covered by Johnson. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Back to Johnson. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. And the Nets miss again. Kansas City leading by 10. Stolen by Thompson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Thurman, and he dunks it down.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Baseline try. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Knights lead by 10.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Now here's Lever. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mutombo. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo, chiseled like a rock.
Johnson dishes to Iguodala. Here's Thurman. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels is...
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Hawkins. Over Iguodala. The offensive rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup. Daniels has got 10 points here in the second half.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
It's Hawkins on the wing. He's covered by Iguodala. Here's Lever. The shot missing. Good D by Johnson.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
11 feet away. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team Hope.
Stojakovic is checked in for Richardson. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, well, Jordi Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And that one falls for Johnson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half. Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Thompson outside. High post Johnson. He's against Lever. Thompson outside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Hawkins with it. Duran picks him up. Duran against Hawkins. Johnson with the block. Daniels against Iguodala.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
15 seconds. And at the line, shooting 2. Iguodala.
Free throw good, Iguodala. Harper, he's checked in for Johnson. And both free throws good for Iguodala. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Knights. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Daniels! Great D. That forced that miss.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
1:31 left in the game. And there's the call on Dylan Harper. That's his first foul. Magic Johnson, he checked in for the Nets. Lever outside. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. And there's the 3.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And that one is good.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Knights.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
It's in there. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Daniels against Duran. Good work there as it goes down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Outside Lever. And so Kansas City takes the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Well, as we have approached the halfway point of the season, how hard is it for the top teams to keep their foot on the gas pedal?
Sustaining excellence and playing winning basketball over the long season really requires great concentration. But the truly great teams find a way to get it done.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Billups in at the 2. Just 5 to shoot, picked by Gobert. Here's Harper. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Embiid. Outside, SGA. Screen by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Worthy. He's coming off a 19-point game against San Antonio.
And he really contributed on defense. Brought the intimidation with 2 big blocks.
And he goes in for the dunk.
That's really just too easy for Worthy. The defense can't give him that deep interior positioning like that.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status. A little disjointed to start this game, missing 3 of their first 4 shots already.
Mobley passes to McGrady. Back to Mobley. And he buries his first look.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
And Harper gets it to go.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Outside, SGA. Screen by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Gobert inside. Embiid covers. Gobert no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
SGA passes to Wilkins. They set a pick. Down low. Here's Rodman. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Really good cut from Rodman. They're being rewarded for working hard in that screen and roll action.
Mobley finds Gobert to the right side. McGrady, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pass to Billups. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Harper. The shot from the low post is good. Harper's got his second bucket on the night.
Now remember, Ron Harper is 6'6", and he's long. Huge for somebody that plays a lot of point guard, and that helps him operate down low, too.
Here's McGrady. Out to Mobley. Here's McGrady. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Mobley passes to Worthy. And again, it's Orlando converting. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Here's SGA. Orlando making their last shot. They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. Mobley grabs the board. Magic leading by 7.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's George. Pass to Lopez. The floater. Orlando with the rebound. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers, where they can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Finley. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Stoudemire. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now, because he'll get to the air and throw it down in a hurry.
Out to the wing. Here's McGrady. 5 to shoot. Here's Smits. And he lays it up and in.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
To the inside, Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. White drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Guerin, the pass to Danley. Here's Smits. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Mullins. Outside White. A deep three. Rebounded by Lopez.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Inside. Here's Danley. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
George against White. Pass to Red. He takes it in. Here's Lopez. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Here's Finley. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Puts up a three. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 35 seconds left in the first quarter here. Down low. Mullins gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Here's Red. Spins. Fires from 14, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Fires from way outside. That shot off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Orlando ahead. They're up by 5. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's McGrady in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. To the paint, deflects the pass. Lays it in off a pretty lob. And the Magic lead by 4.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
SGA passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. Mobley grabs the board. And the Magic shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Gobert up top. Here's Worthy. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Third is Brook Lopez. And, of course, Evan Mobley.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
4 on the clock. Here's Harper. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And Harper accepts and understands his role on offense, including when he should look for his shot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Yeah, back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Takes a 3. McGrady shot is off. Clippers trail by 6. And the defensive player of the year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Stop the drought. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
A tricky cover. Gilgeous-Alexander is a talented finisher inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando leading by 4. Here's McGrady. Picked by Gobert. Pass to Worthy. Here's Harper. Just 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass. Harper's got 8 points.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Wilkins. No made baskets yet. Now SGA. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. The jumper from the wing off target. And Mobley throws it down.
Talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
And here's SGA. His last outing, we saw him score 22.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Orlando moving the ball around. Mobley down low. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. Clippers trail by 6. Here's SGA. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Mobley passes to Harper. Oh, there's the alley! And Mobley throws it down.
Woo! I just
disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And the Clippers making a change here. Back to SGA. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Stoudemire. Covered by Mobley. Stolen by Mobley. And it's rejected. And they're on the run. Steps back. It's stolen. Here's Harper. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harper passes to McGrady. Here's Smits. 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Here's Red. He's scoreless. Launches a three. Rebound by the Magic. Smits has got 4 rebounds now. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Red pass to Lopez. White against George. Back to Lopez. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Pass to Red. The 3 is up. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the rope.
Making a change here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
White looking it over. Here's Mullins. Orlando moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Lopez with the steal. Here's Finley. And he buries his first look.
He's not just a jump shooter now. Michael Finley will give it to you inside, too.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Here's Smith. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Red. Plenty of space. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Here's Guerin. Jacks up a three. That shot, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Stoudemire, the pass to George. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Finley gets the bucket.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And rejected.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
Dantley passes to Guerin. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Back to White. Pass to Mullins. It's rebounded by George. And it's the Clippers' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Not allowing much. Yep, count it.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Throws it up high. Lopez with the steal. Here's Red. 9 points for him in his last game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 1. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the... Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Brook Lopez, getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Poke loose. Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot's good. SGA's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Count it. Good.
You know, one of the things I like about James Worthy's game is he doesn't take bad shots. He really focuses on getting high percentage shots.
Here's the pick. To the middle. And he bangs it home with one hand. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Harper. SGA covering. Harper passes to McGrady. Now here's Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to McGrady. The Clippers grab the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Billups. Back to SGA. Rodman, the pass to SGA. Here's Harper. Give him 8. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Mobley. The 3 ball. No luck on that one. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
It doesn't matter what the defense does inside. Gilgeous-Alexander was determined to get through.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Harper passes to McGrady. Here's Harper. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Here's Rodman, covered by Mobley. Inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Look out now. The Worm said, I'm not staying on the ground. I'm taking flight.
Here's Harper. SGA covering. Count that one. Harper's got 10 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
SGA looking around. Pass to Embiid. Orlando grabs the miss.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Harper passes to Gobert. Here's McGrady. 6 points for him. And Gobert with the stuff.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Here's Billups. Pass to Wilkins. Connects on the 17-footer. Wilkins has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Boy, Neek gets so much lift on that jump shot, it's really hard for any defender to affect his shot.
Here's McGrady. Here's Smith. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And once he gets to the rim, It's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Down low, Embiid puts it in.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
And they ended up in the top 10 in shooting percentage. A nice place to be. They did a nice job of running their offense.
Their nightly goal? To make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Wilkins. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
He's got a nice knack for knowing when to give it up. Wilkins showing he's more than just a scorer.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Pass to Wilkins. Crosses over. Jams it in off the great move.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Nice! Big finish!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And it's Orlando on the break. Here's Danley, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Wilkins. Off the left rim and out.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
From the high post. Here's Lopez. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. It's the Magic with the ball. Pass to Mullins. Here's Worthy. Orlando moving the ball around. Aaron gets the bucket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
The three. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul. Indeed, he's checked in for Lopez.
Now into the lineup for the Clippers, number 21, Joel Embiid.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Guerin. Pass to Mullins. For the lead. And it's good on the layup. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
1:16 left in the third quarter. Here's Stoudemire. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Excellent tempo on the play. And he leads his teammate perfectly.
Guerin, the pass to Worthy. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Been a really hot game for Worthy. He just keeps attacking on the offensive end, as well he should.
George against White. George outside. Pass to Stoudemire. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Finley. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing on the left. George against White. George passes to Stoudemire. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on White. Here's George. Good work defensively by White.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Magic up by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Rudy Gobert, and it's Worthy in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Guerin, the pass to McGrady. It's good.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Embiid finds Gilgeous-Alexander with the fadeaway. No good off the back of the rim. Magic leading by 3. Here's Guerin. Worthy got a piece of it. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Red. This one for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Worthy passes to Harper.
Stay in front of Ron Harper. I mean, when you give him room to dunk it, he's not hesitating.
Here's Red. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Rodman. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's McGrady. George defending.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Screen by Embiid. SGA passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid gets the bucket. Magic leading by 7. He's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Friday, then on Thursday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Sacramento Kings.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Harper. Here's McGrady from downtown. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wilkins. Outside, SGA. Screen by Embiid. And here's SGA outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
McGrady, the pass to Worthy. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Wilkins. Outside, SGA. Here's SGA. Pass to Billups. Lets it go from deep. Orlando with the rebound. Worthy's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harper passes to Worthy. Oh, there's the alley. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's McGrady. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Screen by Embiid. SGA passes to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Nice decision by SGA. That is why you want him handling the ball.
Here's McGrady. Evan Mobley. He's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution for your Magic. Number 4, Evan Mobley.
Clippers on D. It's a 5-point game. Worthy passes to Harper. 6 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Puts it up from 15. And the jumper is good. And the Magic lead by 7.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Rodman, covered by Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Rodman ever ready to put his body on the line. He doesn't care about the contact as long as he draws the foul.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, what you get from Dennis Rodman is relentless effort and hustle. Rodman does the dirty work out there and puts his body on the line with a fervor that very few players can match.
And he makes both free throws. Magic leading by 5. Here's Harper. Pass to McGrady. Mobley on a screen. From deep three-point land. McGrady shot is off. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Here's Billups. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Harper. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Worthy. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. SGA passes to Rodman. To tie it up. Good D by Mobley. The Magic have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter.
Clippers foul. Dominic Wilkins. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harper. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGrady. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Orlando leading. McGrady, the pass to Mobley. He gets it in there.
And what can't this guy do? Mobley with a massive bucket.
Now here's SGA. And there's a pick. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Wilkins. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Gobert. Here's McGrady. 4 on the clock. Embiid there for the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Rodman, defended by Gobert. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And Rodman, a solid inside scorer. Picks his spots well and uses his body well, too.
Here's McGrady. There's a screen. Launches it from deep. Cleared away by Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Oh, no good. And Orlando shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Here's McGrady. And he slams it down.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. Tipped and stolen by Mobley. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Wilkins. inside SGA. Knocks down the trifecta.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Mobley. Here's Worthy. Clock at 6. Let's loose for 3. That misses. And timeout called by Ty Lue. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Embiid to take the lead. Can't hit it. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time now for our player of the game.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA. Possession. And end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Harden. Barkley is out there with Kenneth Faried. It's Camby, and it's Richardson in at point guard. Pass to Harden. To the paint. And Barkley throws it down.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Here's Barkley driving in, and then Barkley with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
It's stolen by Barkley. Harden outside. Back to Barkley. And Barkley slams it home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Jordan can't get it to go. Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Faried the pass to Richardson. Faried a screen on Wall. Down low. Jordan with the steal. A finish. And Wall with the slam.
Good job there. Jordan getting them in transition, and he does so much, and you almost forget how dominant he can be defensively.
Stolen by Weber. It's English with the drive. Pass to Mourning, and stolen by Richardson. Rebound, Detroit. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And Faried the bucket on the assist by Harden.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Weber kicks to English. Weber a screen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Kenneth Faried.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
The free throw drops for English. All free throws good from English.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Richardson outside. 4 on the shot clock. Over Wall. Richardson no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Jordan deciding where to go with it. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Barkley. Double team on Barkley. Camby passes to Fareed. Golden State moving it around to the wing right side. Here's Barkley. The rebound by Chris Webber. And so it's Webber with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Here's Harden following the bucket by the Pistons. And then Barkley with the dunk.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago. About 77% from the line.
The first one falls. And as we are working our way towards the middle of the season, RJ, we have seen some surprises as well as our share of disappointments.
It doesn't take too long to see what is working for some teams and what is not working for some teams. But there has been a few surprises.
The Warriors making a switch here. Haddadi's checked in. And both free throws good for Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Harden outside. Screen by Barkley to the middle. And Barkley throws it down hard.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Pass to English. Jordan outside. Barkley against Webber. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English.
Comfortable operating close inside. Webber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Now here's Harden. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Bulls, that's for sure. The shot's good from Fareed. Fareed's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And he makes the first. Different look here for the Warriors. Randall's checked in for Barkley. Beasley comes in for Fareed. Rose, he's checked in for James Harden. And McMillan subbed in for Richardson. That one is no good. The Warriors leading. Pass to McMillan. Outside Rose. Here is Haddadi. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bynum's checked in. 3-pointer, Randall. Good on the triple.
And the clock having no impact on Randall's game.
Nash, the pass to Butler. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Rose. Last game we saw him score 13. Here's Randall. Pass to McMillan. 6 to shoot. Randall a screen on Nash. McMillan. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Nash the pass to Levine. Nash dishes to Bynum. Nash with the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 1.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
Beasley outside. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pistons have gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. McMillan against Nash. Here's Manning. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Nash. Stolen. 5-on-3 break. Knocked away. Bynum with the steal. Butler against Beasley. Here's Manning. Back to Nash. The Pistons working the ball around now. Kick out to Levine. Lock at 6. That's in, coming off the assist from Bynum. Now it's a 3-point Piston lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Detroit with the ball, following the miss by Julius Randle from deep, and the jam by Levine.
The lob, the finish, just a textbook alley-oop. And Levine, his bounce, his athleticism, really kind of pays off in these moments.
Now here's Randle. Outside Rose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Free throw, good, Rose. And both free throws good for Rose. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Levine kicks to Butler. Takes it inside. Out to Nash. Clock is at 3. With the teardrop. It's rebounded by Golden State. Left side Rose. And he converts the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
I know. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pistons lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Richardson. Barkley is out there with Camden. Then it's Harden, and it's Beasley in at the small forward position. Wall, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Camden.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Harden kicks to Richardson. Barkley with a screen on Wall. Poked loose and stolen by Jordan. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Weber. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Such a mobile big man. Love seeing Weber there in attack mode in transition.
Barkley the pass to Beasley. Back to Barkley. Pass to Richardson. It's Beasley on the wing. He's guarded by English.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now Jordan, Weber outside. Back to Jordan. Oh, Jordan right on the defense.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Now, here is Harden, still without a basket. Inside, it's blocked. All with it. English outside. Jordan outside. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Richardson outside. Here's Harden, and Mourning sends it back. Outside, English. Pass to Mourning. Over Camby, and there's another one for the Pistons.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Warriors. And let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. You look at Jordan, second in the league, having an excellent season.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
As a two-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Now, here's Richardson. He has yet to score. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Fareed, deflected by English.
Let's check out some numbers here for James Harden. last season, he played outstanding and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Ball passes to English. Jordan kicks to English. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint, easily rising up to take that one home.
Barkley outside. To the paint, here's Fareed.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Detroit.
Detroit leading by 9. And here is Jordan. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Houston. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Richardson dishes to Fareed. Harden outside. Offline with his 3.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Outside, English. Weber with a screen on Fareed. English passes to Weber. Barkley outside. Fareed setting the pick for Harden. Deflects the pass. Launches it. No good there. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Close range, Michael Jordan.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and then Barkley with the dunk.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. An entirely new group now out there. Golden State also making some changes. Haddadi's checked in, and Randall subbed in for Barkley. Fareed against Butler. And it's Nash in the corner. Pass to Bynum. And the layup's good off the glass. Bynum's got the lead up to 11 now for Detroit. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. So we'll see Zach LaVine go to the line here. Julius Randle picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. McMillan's checked in for the Warriors.
Zach Levine, one shot.
That one misses for Levine. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, do you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's McMillan. No scoring in this one. Randle kicks to Rose. McMillan passes to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. Rebounded by the Pistons. Levine deciding where to go with it. And that one is hammered home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Now here's Levine. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. For 3, that shot misses. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Golden State Warriors. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Here's Levine following the basket by Julius Randle. There's the pick to the inside. Here's Manning. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Manning's got 4 points this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Levine comes to help. McMillan kicks to Rose. Up and in on the layup. Rose has got 6.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Nash outside. Back to Levine. The 17-footer. Warriors with the rebound. Hadadi's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And it's blocked. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Bynum. 11 points for him in that last game against Houston. Bounce pass, Butler. And it's Bynum with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Randle. Down low. Haddadi, that's good. Haddadi's got his second bucket of the night.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so is Detroit. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
You look at the Pistons, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs, Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for Golden State.
When you face an aggressive team, you have to match that energy. I mean, they haven't done that, at least in the first half.
Yeah, just look at the free throw disparity. They haven't been at the line much at all.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now Harden, still scoreless. We've got English. Jordan is out there with Wall. Then it's Weber, and it's Mourning in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. The Warriors have been perfect with the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line for the Warriors, Barkley, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's English. Now, here's Jordan. Over Harden. The shot by Jordan, no good. Throws it up high. And he recovers it. Barkley down low. Guarded by Weber. Barkley gets the bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Weber dishes to Jordan. Rebounded by Fareed. Warriors trail by 10. Pass to Richardson. Now, here is Harden. Barkley left side. 4 on the clock. Barkley with a screen on Wall. And here's Harden for 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
All with it. Weber with a screen on Fareed. Here's Wall. And that's collected by Camby.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Richardson the pass to Camby. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And English kicks the Wall. Weber with a screen on Richardson. And here's Wall outside. Weber the pass to English. He had a nice open look right there. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. 5th on the list, James Harden.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Fareed outside. Barkley with a screen on English. 6 to shoot. Fareed the pass to Barkley. And here's Harden for 3. Good D by Jordan.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now here's Fareed. He's got 6. Fareed setting the pick for Richardson. Barkley outside. 3-pointer. English pulls it in. Pistons leading by 14. Pistons passing it around. Wall looking it over. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Beasley's checked in for Kenneth Fareed. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Over the decades, even as the number of teams has basically tripled, the All-Star rosters are still at 12 players. Asked about increasing that number, Warriors coach and former player Steve Kerr said, "I kind of like it where it is, but I was never the odd man out. I made my All-Star plans in October." Back to you, Kevin.
Great stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Weber throws it down.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
Harden outside. Barkley with a screen on Jordan. To the paint. And Barkley throws it down hard.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spread to the other guys.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Marcus Camby.
And the big fella Mourning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
Warriors trail by 15. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
minutes for Randall. Great showing for him last season. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Here's Randall. He's got 5. Pass to Barkley. Drives to the hoop. Over English. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Jordan kicks to English. Weber dishes to English. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got his 4th assist in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Beasley. 5 on the clock. Pulls from the top of the key, and the rebound goes to the Pistons. English has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Jordan. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Weber the pass to Wall. And Weber throws it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now, here is Barkley. He's got 21. Barkley with a screen on Jordan. And the rejection by English. So it's both teams making substitutions here. At the elbow, Harden. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Lyman with the steal. Nash against McMillan. English inside. Over Rose. Nice D from Rose.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
Nash the pass to Jordan. To the middle from inside. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Warriors. 17-point game. Jordan against Harden. Randall a screen on Jordan. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
English with no one around. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
No good from Beasley. Detroit leading by 15. Pass to Jordan. English looking around. Driving the lane. The shot's good. English has got 8 points in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Outside Rose. 1:46 left to play in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pistons, Butler, he's checked in for English, and Levine subbed in for Michael Jordan. Then for the Warriors, Hadadi's checked in. That's Barkley in for Beasley. Barkley outside. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Pistons leading by 17. Nash outside. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Levine. The Warriors pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Double team on Barkley. From deep, Rose, and Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Butler from outside. That one's not going to go. Warriors trail by 17. Here's McMillan. Takes it off the glass.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Outside Butler. Levine against Harden. Pass to Manning. Nash right side. Lets it go from deep. Barkley grabs the board. Barkley's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep, Harden. It's hauled in by Butler.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Outside, Levine. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Alex English. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Detroit Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
He's picking us apart, right? Guy cuts behind you down the lane. Miscommunication there. They're cutting behind us. So we got to get solid defense.
But clearly, Greg, he's not happy with his team's aggressiveness on the defense. Clearly, Steve calling his team out on it.
Yeah, gently asking for them to pick it up. They're going to need to if they want to win this one.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. We've got Camby. Richardson is out there with Harden. Then there's Kenneth Faried. And it's Barkley in at the 4 spot. Now here's Faried. Kicks it out to Harden. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Weber dishes to Butler with the drive and slam dunk by Butler.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Faried outside. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. And the call will go against Caron Butler. That's his first foul. So for the Pistons, English comes in for Butler. And Michael Jordan subbed in for Zach LaVine.
Alex English. Mike Jordan.
And here's Richardson. Clock at 6 to the inside. Barkley. And Barkley throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Jordan. Stolen by Harden. Inside, here's Richardson. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's English. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kenneth Faried.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Alex English.
First free throw is good. All free throws good from English. Warriors trail by 12. Out to the wing. Barkley kicks to Fareed. Back to Barkley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
At the line for the Warriors, Barkley taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Ball passes to Jordan. Weber with a screen on Hart. Jordan on the drive.
And slashing there by Jordan. Gets up to speed in a hurry. Just impossible to stay in front of.
Personal foul. Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Mike Jordan. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Fareed outside. Down low. And Barkley throws it down hard.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Detroit leading by 11. Pass to Weber. Now English. Morning kicks to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Weber with a screen on Hart. Here's Jordan into the lane. And the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, reading the defense, knowing exactly what's needed at each moment. That's one of Jordan's unsung talents.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the call will be against Alex English. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And so here is Golden State. Some nice passing by Golden State. Shot clock at 6. Barkley the pass to Fareed. Plays it up and banks it in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Wall dishes to English. Driving to the basket. And the jam by English.
He is just tearing them to shreds here tonight. And the thing about English, even when he's having a game like this, he's never going to get on that emotional roller coaster. He doesn't get in your face. It's just another night at the office.
Nice work by Jordan, leaking out and cashing in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Camby the screen, the 3 from Harden. Rebound by the Pistons. English has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Jordan kicks to English. Weber the pass to English. Warriors with the rebound. Camby's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Richardson. And here's Camby. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Team 4.
Richardson outside. Fareed setting the pick for Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Over Wall. Richardson no luck. And so English will bring it up for Detroit. The lead is 15. Pass to Jordan. Weber with a screen on Hart. To the paint, to the middle. And Weber with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
Harden the pass to Fareed. Barkley with a screen on English. They need this one, and Barkley throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He has decided it's the right time to talk. So it's Detroit now. Here's Jordan. Weber a screen to the inside. It's stolen by Barkley. And that one drops. Barkley's got 18 points just in the second half.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Weber dishes to English. Weber kicks to Jordan. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point territory. Warriors with the rebound.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Jordan against Harden. Oh, a fantastic finish off the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Now, here's Barkley, and the shot goes in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Jordan. Oh, the focus inside by Michael Jordan.
A high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Camby sets the screen for Harden. Barkley down low. Working on Weber. The shot is off. Now, here is Jordan. Guarded by Harden. Does not go. Warriors trail by 13. Richardson outside. Camby a screen on Wall. And Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Jordan on the wing. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And so Faried will bring it up for the Warriors.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Pistons.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Parachutes in for the alley-oop slam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Barkley with a screen on Wall. Got it to go.
Defensive foul. Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Warriors, Richardson. Michael Ray Richardson.
One shot.
One shot.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Chris Webber.
interesting. Match. We have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch. A good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Simmons. His last outing, he had 20. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Tipped. Here's Lucas. Nice D from Tatum.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Simmons. Edwards against Allen. Outside Tatum. Here's Simmons. 5 to shoot. Left block shot on the way, and it's Ewing with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, earlier I spoke with JJ about it. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. BA, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Odom. Pass to Allen. Right side, Tatum. Here's Odom. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Here's Edwards. Here's Lucas. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Tatum from 13 feet. Down it goes.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, BA, they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they hoped for.
Last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards. And, of course, Jason Tatum.
Two premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards with it. In his last outing, 16 points for him. There's the three. Not going to go that time. And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterwards.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Here's Kuzi. Here's Barry. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Pass to Allen. Here's Odom. Now Allen. Yet to see a basket. On the wing, Tatum. Shoots it from the high post. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. To the inside. Here's Ewing. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Phoenix, Patrick Ewing. One shot.
Having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Here's Odom. And the three off target. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Edwards. Odom grabs the miss.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
For Los Angeles, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Tatum's got 5 now.
That's money in the bank for Tatum. Easy to see why he takes so many threes.
It's Edwards on the wing. Allen defending. Shot is good by Edwards.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Eden. And here's Tatum. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker girl. Your Laker girls dance team.
So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 4, 5 on the clock. From deep, here's Simmons. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Barry, the pass to Ewing. Off with the layup. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Simmons finds Tatum. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Suns lead by 4. Barry, the pass to Kuzi. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. To the left wing. Here's Ewing. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Tries it from 19. Offensive rebound. Brand. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Allen outside. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Barry. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami. 4-3. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Davis, he's checked in for Edwards. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 6-point game. Allen outside. Pass to Iverson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. 5th best, the Suns.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And here's Davis. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Kaman. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Henderson. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Good on the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Iverson. No made baskets yet. Here's Pekovic going inside, and he jams it home with authority.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Lillard outside. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Brand. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Brand. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line.
Elton Brand taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Here's Iverson, defended by Lillard.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Good D by Daniels. Pass to Pekovic. Let's go with a three. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
We've got Banchero, and it's Odom in at the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Banchero outside. Allen against Davis. Now here's Banchero, coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And Arsdale passes to Davis. And Ewing gets it to go. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Allen can't get it to go.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Kuzi. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Ewing, and it's Phoenix with another.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Now here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Kuzi, pass to Davis. Down low. Here's Ewing, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
No good on that one. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Banchero. And the second free throw is good. Lakers trail by 11. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. Kuzi. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. These point guards have been great over the past month passing the ball. Fifth on the list, Ben Simmons.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
Well, they are natural catalysts. Every one of these guys brings so much to the table, and all of it gets their team going.
Now here's Allen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Tatum from the arc. They get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Kuzi, no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 8. And Odom gets it to go.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Barry. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Lucas. Edwards, a pass to Ewing. Now Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Kuzi, pass to Barry. Outside Edwards. Lets the three fly. Rebound, the Lakers. Pass to Tatum. Here's Simmons. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kuzi, pass to Lucas. Here's Kuzi. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. The 3. Tatum pulls it in. On offense, here are the Lakers. They're on an 11-3 run. Simmons, the pass to Tatum. To the paint. Here's Eaton. Deflected.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Barry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
also good, so he hits both free throws.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Iverson passes to Tatum. From deep. Tatum! Money from deep!
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Pass to Barry. To the middle. Here's Ewing, and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points for him last game against Minnesota.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
And that one's good. Barry.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Iverson. Coming off a 12-point game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Daniels is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Inside. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Brand. Defended by Henderson. Pass to Ewing. And here's Edwards. Here's Ewing. 16 points for him. 2 on the clock. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Daniels outside. Down low. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. The Lakers with a rebound. Daniels outside. Pekovic. That one goes. Count it. Now just a 5-point Phoenix lead.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Outside Edwards. They set the pick. There's the triple. Here's Ewing. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Outside Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Brand.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Daniels left side. Here's Iverson. Still no points. It's tipped. 1:41 left to play in the first half of basketball. A moment here to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. Please welcome to the floor the Lakers hype squad. Let them hear you.
For the Lakers. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. 4th, the Lakers.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Here's Iverson. No points so far. Fires from deep. And Carroll no good.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Lillard passes to Davis. Back to Lillard. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Van Carroll outside. Ooh, Van Carroll with the touch from deep.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Davis, the pass to Van Arsdale. Lillard outside. Here's Ewing. Pekovic grabs the board. Pass to Iverson. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Here's Banchero. No good there.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Daniels against Lillard. Beyond the arc. The shot won't fall. And so that brings the first half to a close. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Checking out Los Angeles. It's still too early to tell. I mean, can't judge a movie based on the first 15 minutes. Gotta let things develop.
Yeah, I could judge your movies off the first 5 minutes.
Easy, easy, easy. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Phoenix Suns.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Kuzi. Kicking off the second half. Here's Jordan Knox 5. We've got Edwards, and it's Barry in at the small forward position. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! And he goes in for the dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play, and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
and the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Barry. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Odom grabs the miss.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Now here's Simmons. Yep, that one goes. Simmons has gotten his second bucket of the game.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Pass to Barry. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Kuzi. Simmons defending. Releases. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Here's Odom to the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Lakers, Mark Eden. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Suns lead by 4. Barry, the pass to Kuzi. Here's Barry. Down low. Here's Kaman. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Pass to Tatum.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. To the middle. Here's Eden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Mark Eden. Shooting 1.
Phoenix leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Barry. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Barry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Simmons looking around. Now here's Allen. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Here's Kaman. And he slams it in one-handed.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Here's Eden. 6 points for him. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Tatum inside. Allen outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Barry. And there's a pick. He shoots. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Checked in for Tatum. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Lakers trail by 9. Pass to Odom. Banchero outside. Allen outside, and here's Simmons. 6 to shoot. And there's the rejection. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession, and the Suns making a change here.
Elton Brand, Walter Davis.
Clock is at 3. Here's Banchero, and it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Suns ball. Now into lineup for Los Angeles. Number 14, Nikola Pekovic.
Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Kuzi with the 7-footer. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Odom, back to Simmons. Banchero outside. They need this. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Barry, pass to Kuzi. Davis with it. No points yet. Barry. 3-pointer, no good. Now Allen. Pass to Banchero. Back to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 11. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
got to have everyone watching. Let's go. Let's hear it to you. Substitution on the court.
Lakers trail by 14. Here's Iverson, still without a bucket. Daniels outside. Van Carroll the screen. Daniels passes to Henderson to snap the cold streak. And that's 2 points on the layup. Daniels has got his first 2 points of the night.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Kamen passes to Van Arsdale. Driving inside. And it's in there. And the Suns lead by 14.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Van Carroll no good. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Van Arsdale. Davis against Henderson. To the left side wing. And he dunks it down.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Iverson passes to Van Carroll. Here's Odom. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Iverson. He's scoreless. Daniels up top. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
A minute 29 left in the third. Here's Van Arsdale. Stripped away. Van Carroll outside. Henderson for 3. That's good. And it's Van Carroll with the assist. Henderson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Van Arsdale. Inside. Here's Kamen. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Iverson. They set a pick. Pass to Odom. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Lillard passes to Van Arsdale. Henderson against Davis. Here's Van Arsdale. From behind the arc. They get it again.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Elton Brand. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. 8 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 1 second left, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns ahead, leading by 10. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Ben Simmons, Dyson Daniels out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5.
Looks like he might have been guiding that one a little bit.
It's Edwards with a drive. Ooh, look at Edwards fighting through.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
And here's Simmons. Pass to Eaton from 10 feet away. It's hauled in by the Suns. Barry's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
That one falls. Ewing's got 24 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Daniels. Here's Eaton. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Just 3 to shoot. There's Tatum with the 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Pass to Lucas. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Simmons, the pass to Eaton. Outside Simmons. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Tatum. Blocked. Here's Kuzi. Simmons defending. Kuzi, the pass to Barry. Elbow shot on the way. Drained it for 2 points. And the Suns lead by 14.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Takes it inside. Kuzi, the pass to Barry. Here's Ewing. The Lakers with a rebound. Eaton's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum passes to Simmons. Fades back. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Kuzi. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Eaton. Here's Kuzi. Simmons defending. Kuzi, the pass to Edwards. Here's Ewing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Three-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Tatum. Buries the jump shot. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
Kuzi, the pass to Edwards. Here's Ewing. Outside Edwards. Over Allen. Nice D from Allen.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Back to Simmons. Pass to Tatum. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his third of the half.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Ewing. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Ewing's got 26.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's Odom. There's Tatum with the three. Fires in the triple.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to Kuzi. And there's the lob. Here's Odom. And a strong finish with two hands.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Here's Barry. Inside. Here's Ewing. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Tatum. The three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Barry. Outside Edwards. There's a screen. Offline with a three.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Simmons with it. Here's Eden. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
I just love the ball movement.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Mark Eden.
And the free throw, no good.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it. And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Well, the best approach against a bigger defender is to go right into their chest.
Now here's Tatum. Three-pointer. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Odom, guarded by Edwards. Yes! Using that window!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Suns lead by 8. Outside Edwards. Here's Lucas. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. Oh, no good.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Good for 2.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Here's Barry. Jams it home.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Allen. Simmons. Oh, the slick fadeaway. Silky smooth.
A guy who tends to play within himself. Simmons takes shots he really feels he can make.
Outside Edwards. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. He launches. Edwards connects from outside.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. .127 left to play in the fourth. Now here's Simmons. The D's right on him. Oh, touches it off the glass.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Kuzi. Six to shoot. Sinks it in the post.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Now here's Allen.
Phoenix foul. Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Tony Allen.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. So both free throws good from Allen. Here's Kuzi. Now Edwards. And there's the screen. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Edwards. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he's unable to get the second one.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Ali LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And time now to present our player of the game.
Oh, say does.
And like everyone else, G. I'm looking forward to The big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Artest is out there with Kidd. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Wallace in a power forward. Pass to Kidd. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here is Anthony. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Embry. Arenas against Kidd. Arenas with it. Against Charlotte. He was really on his game. Down low. And there's Jason Kidd on the assist by Artest.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now here's Arenas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And the first one drops. And, Greg, we saw some turnover this summer on the Mavs training staff.
Yes, some talk of internal disagreements in that department. The importance of great teamwork in this league, not just limited to the players in the locker room.
And both free throws good for Arenas. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And Ibaka is right there.
Whoa, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
And here's Moncrief. Pass to Arenas. And he's good on the 3-ball. Arenas has got 5.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Outside, KD. They set the screen. It's deflected. Here's Kidd. Outside Anthony. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Ibaka, the pass to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Here's Artest. Off target from the wing. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Moncrief. Excellent D there from Anthony. Boston trailing. Kidd passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When he needs to, Ibaka can elevate. Don't doubt this man's explosive.
KD on the wing. Covered by Artest. To the paint. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Kidd. It's rebounded by Embry. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Moncrief dishes to Arenas. KD passes to Dawkins. And it's good for 2. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Wallace outside. Back to Kidd. Durant, the pass to Moncrief. over Anthony, and there's Moncrief. That's good on the assist from KD.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Wallace looking for an opening. Back to Kidd. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now Anthony defending. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Embry passes to Arenas. Pass to Dawkins. Durant against Artest. KD can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 5. Anthony, the pass to Ibaka. Outside for Kidd. Wallace with a screen for Kidd. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. Pass to Embry. Outside for Durant. Artest against Moncrief. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here's the fast break. And it's Artest missing. Arenas against Kidd. The shot by Dawkins is no good. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Hornets. Artest, good.
And how about the vision from Ibaka? Great job of finding his teammate.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Going with a whole new group out there. Austin making some changes. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In third, the Mavericks.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Mayo against Caldwell Pope. Outside Mayo. Edey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. And here we go with Adams running it up the court. Pass to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Hagan. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Mayo. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Now, here's Suggs. Nothing on the board. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Mavericks leading by 5. Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Mayo. Now, here's Johnson. DeMayo, it's up a 3, and Bull pulls it down.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Johnson outside. Right side, Mayo. .144 left to play here in the first. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now. And it goes down 2 points. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And stand on defense. The Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting 2-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers? Well, with that reach, Edey makes guarding the restricted area look effortless.
Pass to Walker. Now Mayo. Martin with the screen for Mayo. And finished off by Martin.
But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Hagan, a 3-ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And we talk often about Bull's scoring ability, but they're nice dime from the big fella.
Outside, Walker. Outside, Mayo. Up top, Walker. Here's Johnson. And Boston with the rebound.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teams. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Wallace. Get out there with our test. Then it's Anthony. And it's Hagan. In at the 3, the small forward. And the free throw, no good. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. The guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey team, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity, and he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back to you, Kevin.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Moncrief, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Boston. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And it doesn't get any easier for Carmelo. Love seeing him go up strong inside.
Pass to Martin. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Outside Kid, driving inside. Great D that time from Martin. Mavericks trailed by 3. Embry passes to Arenas. Left side, KD. Martin's in the post. All is on and finished off by Martin.
And this is Martin at his best, getting that deep position and putting on the hard hat there and attacking the rim.
Anthony with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Floats one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
He misses the free throw.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And he's good on the second. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's taken away by Wallace. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Get out your feet and on your feet for the detail crew.
We've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Durant, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Right side Artest. Banked in off the glass. Artest's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Kidd, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It's amazing how many ways Kidd sparks their offense.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score. And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And Stan, what do you make of the top teams in the league so far?
Well, Kevin, there's some that have definitely impressed me so far, but it's a long season. I want to see if those at the top can keep playing at that level throughout the year.
Here's Embry. Action coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Artest. Anthony against Moncrief. Back to Anthony. Takes the 3. Boston. No good that time either. Mavericks trail by 6. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now Anthony defending. They set the pick. Inside to the middle. Here's Embry. And that one is stuffed right through.
Smart play there by Durant. Uses the pick and roll to break up the defense and create one for his team.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for Dallas. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. Third spot, the Celtics.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Now, here is Ibaka. 6 points for him. Ibaka with a screen on Arenas. Back to Ibaka. It's tipped and stolen by Arenas. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Durant dishes to Moncrief. Pass to Dawkins. Moncrief against Anthony. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Zach Edey, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Arenas. He has 5. Outside Artest. 3-pointer. Kidd knocks down the 3-ball. Kidd's got 7 points.
Well, the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Dawkins, a screen on Kidd. Here's Arenas. It's rebounded by Jason Kidd.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside, KD. Dallas again missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Pass to Dawkins. And they get it. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kidd passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Arenas against Kidd. Pass to Edey. And here is Durant. And the three off target.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Now Ibaka. Now here's Kidd. Now Artest. From deep. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Artest's got 9 points in the quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Look for Dallas. Johnson, he's checked in for Dawkins. Mayo comes in for Michael. And Walker subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Bull against Durant. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Down low, 13 feet away. Mavericks with the rebound. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Adams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Hagan. Launches a three. Edey with the rebound. Suggs against Walker. 1:43 left in the first half. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 to shoot. Edey with a screen for Mayo. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Edey.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Suggs against KD. Pass to Edey. The lead now cut to single digits. Edey's got 8 points.
Well, when Edey gets strong inside positioning like there, just let him go to work because he can overpower defense.
Hagan passes to Bull. And stolen by Mayo. Outside, Walker. 36 seconds left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Johnson, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Adams.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Trying to get something going. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
A step back shot here. Johnson can't hit. Right side, Suggs. Busted. No good that time either. We've reached the end of the first half of play. Celtics out in front. They're up by 8. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Alongside Coach Joe Mazzulla, Coach, your group seems to be controlling the pace of this game. What have you seen in that regard?
We were able to have active hands and turn them over a little bit and get out and transition and run. And so we just have to do a good job of getting to our spacing on offense, getting great looks, and then get back and get our defense set.
Job well done so far. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Boston Celtics.
They're up because they're dominating on the glass, looking like that team wants it more.
Yeah, they're in a great spot, and if they can sustain the effort, they're going to be great, and I think they will.
Looking like the team that wants it more.
All right, next, let's look at some of the possible entrants into this year's dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they throw down some crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboards so much.
That would be correct.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Ron Artest has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Boston leading by 8. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Moncrief. He's out there with Gilbert Arenas. Dawkins is out there with Durant. And it's Embry in at the 4. Here's Anthony. And he lays it straight in. Anthony's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Celtics.
With a forward who can handle the ball like Anthony, it opens up so many options for your offense.
Now Arenas. And here's KD for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he hits the first of 3.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And the second free throw, good.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
And he nails the third.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Anthony. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks. Then on Friday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And for that game against the Hawks, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they improved over the offseason.
No good on that one. good on the second free throw. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. From the baseline, Boston grabs the miss.
And they continue to control the glass.
Anthony, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. And that's 12 points for Carmelo Anthony. Arenas against Kidd. Outside, KD. Kevin Durant pulls high. Money on the three.
And he knew what he was going to do before the ball even got to him. KD is always ready to let it fly.
Wallace outside. And here's Anthony from the arc. And Dawkins pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 7. Inside. Here's Embry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Embry's got 8 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Wallace outside. Anthony on the wing. Wallace with a screen on Moncrief. And here's Anthony for 3. And it's Anthony again missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. They get it again. Here's Embry. Off with the layup. Celtics leading by 5. Kidd with it. Gilbert Arenas covering. Durant with the steal. And a wide open look for Arenas. Off target from outside. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Outside Kidd. No good that time. Arenas with the defensive effort. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Dawkins against Anthony. Dawkins kicks to Moncrief. Just 5 on the clock. Dawkins controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Celtics second.
And right now their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
Celtics leading by 3. Outside Artest. Wallace outside. Pass to Artest, and it's stolen by Moncrief. To the paint. Here's Embry, and it's sent back by Wallace.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Moncrief, El Cid with it. Puts one up from 19. A rebound by the Celtics. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight. Anthony, the pass to Wallace. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Moncrief defending. The drive by Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. For three, Kidd. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Arenas. Mavericks trailed by 5. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Kidd gets the bucket. Kidd's got 9 points.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Martin with the screen for Arenas. From downtown, the rebound by the Celtics. Wallace has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
It's deflected. Arenas against Kidd. Arenas passes to Embry. Nice defense from Wallace.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Ibaka with the screen on Moncrief. Here's Anthony. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Scoring at an efficient clip tonight. Melo in that zone.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So Boston ends up going with the new group. Suggs against Arenas. Pass to Johnson. That's good, and Arenas with the assist.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
It's good. Adams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Mayo. Here's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mayo's got himself going with the triple, his 1st basket of the game. And here's Caldwell Pope. Still yet to score. Suggs. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Now Arenas. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Goal against Martin. Screen by Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Hagan passes to Adams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Adams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Martin with the screen for Mayo. Pass to Martin. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Boston converting.
A good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
Suggs against Arenas. Pass to Johnson. Martin with the screen for Johnson. Back to Arenas. Over Suggs. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edey.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Suggs. Last season's performance for him. He was around 16 points per last year. 3 assists and 4 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Wallace has checked in for Adams. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Well, you look at Wallace, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Bull dishes the Kid. Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 8.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Mayo. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, rebounds look too easy for Edey sometimes. Taller than even most NBA players.
Three-pointer, Kidd, and the rebound goes to Martin.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Johnson kicks to Mayo. Pass to Edey. Yes! And the foul. They get Jason Kidd.
Well, if you're going to foul Edey, you better wrap him up. He's got the strength and size to play through the whistle.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Dawkins comes in for Martin, and it's Durant in for Johnson.
Well, with Zach Edey, it's about more than his 7'4" size. Skills will develop, his timing will improve, but he's already got the physical foundation of a great player.
Here's Anthony. Drops in the layup for 2. Anthony's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Contest twos, right? We'll contest the twos and contest threes, but no layups.
Jason Kidd feeling like they need to protect the rim above all else right now, willing to give in other areas.
And you have to take care of home base. Otherwise, it's going to be attacked all night, and that's not going to reflect well for you on the scoreboard.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Kidd. Anthony is out there with Wallace. Then it's Artest, and it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. The three from Anthony, and O.J. Mayo pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 3 to the inside. Here's Embry. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Durant with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Down low and stolen by Wallace. Outside Kidd. Here's Ibaka. Mavericks with the rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Embry, covered by Artest. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
To the paint, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Arenas passes to Moncrief over Wallace. That one a little long. The Celtics with the lead. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Anthony down low. Moncrief defending. And yes, it's good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. There's the screen. KD passes to Embry. Count the basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Anthony. Wallace outside. Pass to Anthony. They grab their own miss from the arc. And Artest with the basket on the assist from Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 3rd assist on the night. On the wing, Arenas. Here's Embry, defended by Ibaka. Now Durant. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Wallace outside. Pass to Artest. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Anthony from the arc. Cans it from downtown. And now a 7-point Celtic lead. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Checked in for Dallas. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Outside Arenas. They set the pick. Latrey. Boston grabs the miss. Wallace has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Anthony looking it over. Inside. Outside for Artest. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Arenas. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Durant. Back to Moncrief. And here's Arenas. Defended by Ibaka. Here's Moncrief. Gallus again missing.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Artest kicks to Kidd. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now a 10-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Edey with a screen on Artest. They need this. And the dunk by Edey.
Well, when Edey gets on a roll, it's hard to stop all 7'4" of him. He's been fantastic tonight scoring.
Pass to Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. Shoots it. And it's Artest missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Here's Embry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with this transition buckets.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
First one falls for. Second free throw, no good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half. Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside Durant. Edey with a screen on Artest. Looking to get it going. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, after that tough first half, you hoped he'd find his way to bounce back and get things going here in the second.
Second personal. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Kevin Durant.
That free throw good from Durant.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Kidd passes to Ibaka. Wallace outside. The wide open look here for Anthony, and a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Arenas against Artest. Durant for 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 8 rebounds in this game. From outside the arc, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 5 assists tonight, and Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Hawkins checked in. Mavericks trail by 9. Now here's Arenas. Outside Durant. Edey with a screen on Artest. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Well, Edey's a good man to have in the pick and roll. A big, strong guy who relishes contact.
And taken away by Arenas. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Anthony. It's tipped. Now Durant. Edey with a screen on Artest. Now Edey. Stolen by Artest. From 15 feet away, Edey rips down the rebound. Mavericks trail by 7, taken away by Kidd. Here's Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth.
Edey. Well, when Edey gets the ball there, it usually generates points of some kind.
13 team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Edey taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Well, you never want to leave points at the line, especially when you're down late.
Kidd against Arenas. 1:24 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Durant. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Very sharp defensive instincts. There's no easy shots when Ibaka is around. Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
Boston leading by 6. 56 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Takes the 3, and it doesn't go.
He may have had too much time to think about it.
Kidd with the steal, and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Boston now. At one point, they led by 16.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. What do you think coach's focus is going to be here?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. But I don't know.
Durant against Artest. Outside Durant. Arenas against Kidd. Durant! Rebounded by Anthony. Arenas against Kidd. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting and for the guy. Teams in the offseason, Clark. How long do you think it takes them to learn a new system?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, one, a lot of teams in the NBA use similar terminology and run similar sets, so that helps. But you've got to be a fairly quick learner. And then, depending on how complex the system is, that usually can impact how quick you pick things up.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. Wallace. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Denver. This their first chance playing the Bronx this season.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Good work there as it goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
Now here's Hill. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Here's Olajuwon, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Hey, best of luck trying to slow Akeem down. Going up for a full-strength power jam.
Pass to Maravich. Down low. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Cheeks. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. This one for three. Rebounded by Denver. And here's Pippen. It's hauled in by Hill. Pass to Mullen. Here's Cheeks. Defended by Pippen. Here's Mullen. Takes the three. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Maravich. Lets it fly. And again, Denver no good.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Here's Maravich. To the inside. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Olajuwon. Defended by Hardaway. The fader. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the game.
Olajuwon doing what he does, going to work in the paint area, playing to his strengths, and getting it up and down.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Taking flight, Scottie Pippen going upstairs.
Outside, Hill. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Maravich. Yet to see a basket.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's Mullen, defended by Pippen. And a two-handed jam.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
They set the screen. Good D by Wallace.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Hill. Missed inside.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
And the basket is good.
Boy, really good vision, very unselfish. That's why you run offense through Scottie Pippen.
Pass to Mullen. From outside the arc. Misses again. Now 0 for 3. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Maravich. Back to Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Pass to Maravich. Here's the pick. Oh, deflected. And there's the drive. Hill for 3. Rebounded by Pippen.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Yep, that one goes.
Hey, I love the effort from the defense, but Hardaway able to finish through contact. Nicely done.
The Brawlers trail. Outside, Hill. Down low. Here's Walker.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
instincts and long arms. That's how Chandler was able to swat that away. They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Gail Goodrich, first personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Lee. Pass to Archibald. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 6. The shot.
Excellent defense from Chandler, using his height and length to change the shot.
Dandridge passes to Aldridge. Good ball movement here by the Bronx. Here's Dandridge. Inside. And then Aldridge with the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Archibald. No points so far. Pass to Sharman. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bronx.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game. Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Here's Goodrich. Over to the left wing. There's a screen by Aldridge. Here's Dandridge. 5 on the clock. Here's Price. And there's the Bronx with another bucket.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Pass to Archibald. He shoots it. Cuts off the pass. Here's Dandridge. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Price, the pass to Dandridge. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here. Here's Chandler. And it's Lee with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Hudson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the left wing. Puts it up. Cans it from the wing.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Goodrich. Here's Dandridge. To the paint. Here's Aldridge. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Hudson. To the middle. Here's Dandridge. Floats one up.
Well, I tell you what, understated but valuable at both ends. Competes at the highest level. Bobby Dandridge, one of the special.
The Bronx shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Dandridge, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Archibald. And they call an illegal screen here.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
And for the Brawlers, they're shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Here's Dandridge. 16 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Here's Aldridge. The rebound by Sharman. Here's Archibald. Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bronx ahead, up 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take here on the Brawlers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. And it's Maravich in a shooting guard. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams, thank you very much for that report.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
Inside, Olajuwon sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Hardaway. Down low. Here's Mirasan. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Pass to Wallace. To the paint. Shot's good by Hill. Hill's got his second bucket on the night.
Tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
There's a screen. And he lobs it up. Here's Maravich. Pocket 4 to the inside. Got a hand on it.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
Denver foul. Scottie Pippen. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Mullen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cheeks. Defended by Hardaway with his first shot attempt. Cheeks can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Pippen. They set a pick. Pass to Maravich. And here's Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Here's Mirasan. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
For the Bronx, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside, Hill. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Number 1, Denver.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
The Bronx on D. It's a three-point game, and the shot goes down.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Pass to Mullen. Fader on the way. Hardaway grabs the board.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
The Brawlers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. 4-3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Cheeks put it up himself right there, forcing the defenders to think about something else, not just his passing.
Now here's Hardaway. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Mirasan. Here's Maravich. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Maravich has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Hill. He's got 6 inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Pass to Pippen. And it's Denver with another.
Pippen wasting no time firing off that pass there.
The Brawlers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Mullen. He had 9 points in his last time out.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Lee's checked in. And the Brawlers call time here. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
In field goal percentage, and they were the best team in the league on the break. Nobody scored more points in transition than they did. The up-tempo game was their calling card.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league. Cheeks passes to Olajuwon. To the middle. Here's Wallace, and it's Lee with the rebound. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pippen, the putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Outside, Hill, over to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Bronx. Here's Mullen. No made baskets yet. Olajuwon passes to Cheeks. 4 on the clock. Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Yep, whenever Olajuwon has the ball now, he wants to take the defense to school, and I
like his aggressiveness.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Hardaway. Here's Maravich. Pippen outside. Denver needs to get off a shot. Good D by Wallace. For the Bronx, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's Mullen. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Maravich. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Maravich has got 8.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
Olajuwon passes to Mullen. The 3-ball. The shot misses.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Maravich. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Hill. Down with both hands.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Maravich, no good. Bronx in the lead. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And it's good for 2. 6 points for him.
You can't allow Hardaway to get these kinds of looks. He's very consistent inside.
And the Brawlers call time here. Deciding to change it up. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Here's Price. There's a screen by Aldridge. There's the drive. Price, pass to Aldridge. And he makes it. Aldridge has got 6.
You know, with all his post moves, Aldridge usually is able to trick the defense, but even when he doesn't, he'll still manage to finish through contact.
Fires from the wing, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
Here's Goodrich. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
You know, Gail Goodrich is really good at drawing fouls. He's so aggressive as an offensive player, and I love the fact that he's got that ability to change pace, too, which makes him hard to guard.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:06 left in the second period. Here's Archibald. Pass to Hudson. The Bronx grabs a miss.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Here's Goodrich. The Bronx again can't hit. Nuggets trail by 8. Sharman, the pass to Archibald. Here's Sharman. Here's Hudson. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Hudson's got his second basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Price. Six on the shot clock. Here's Aldridge. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Aldridge has got 8 points.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And so it's the Bronx, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really that CONSISTEN. You know, anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Brawlers.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, so cool in here.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's Maravich. And it's Mullen in at the 2-guard. Pass to Hardaway. Fires it. Gets an open look and hits it. Give him 8.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
And for the Nuggets. And it's Pippen in at the 3. Count it. And the Bronx leads by 8.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Mullen. Blocked! And they recover it. Pass to Cheeks. Shot clock at 6. Right wing. Hill drives in. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
I really like how he's playing tonight. Taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Maravich. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Maravich has got 10 points.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
Outside, Hill. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Olajuwon passes to Cheeks. Here's Mullen. Pass to Olajuwon. Up and over Hardaway. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Maravich. He's got 10. Urasan, that's good.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Cheeks passes to Mullen. The three is up. He drops it from range. Mullen's gotten his second bucket.
Well, he doesn't take a whole lot, but Mullen can really knock it down from deep. Sweet left-handed stroke.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. The Bronx on D. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Pippen. Here's Maravich. They set the pick. With the teardrop, it falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Here's Cheeks. He's got 5.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Always looking for an opportunity to serve somebody else up. Cheeks loves dropping dimes.
Now here's Hardaway. Give him 8 points now. Pippen outside. Pass to Maravich. Left side, Hardaway. The Bronx grabs a miss. Wallace has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Cheeks, defended by Hardaway. Here's Cheeks. Off target from the wing.
or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Pippen. Here's Miroslav. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Timeout called, the Bronx. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Chandler, he's checked in for the Bronx. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Cheeks, defended by Hardaway. Outside, Hill. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Grant Hill showing you he can get physical when he has to, absorbing that contact, actually seeking it out to draw the foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bronx.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Grant Hill is a total class act and a special player, too. A hard worker, shows up for his team every game, and really tries to make everybody on the floor better.
And so he makes both from the line. Nuggets trail by 10. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Maravich. Wide open look. And he hits the jump shot. Maravich has got 9 points now in the second half.
You know, he can beat you a lot of ways. Actually, any kind of way. Quick jumper. His agility on the move is excellent. Maravich is always making things happen.
Now here's Hill. 14 points for him.
Well, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Denver has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Hardaway. Here's Hudson. Check by Hill. Clock at 6. Elbow shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Hudson's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Mullen. 5 points in the game. Puts up a deep three. Hardaway grabs the board. Hardaway's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Maravich. All alone. And again, it's Denver converting.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Cheeks passes to Mullen. And he's going for the lob. Now here's Wallace. Shoots over Sabonis. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down. Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Hardaway, the pass to Maravich. Inside. Pass to Hudson. Here's Maravich. Pick by Sabonis. Here's Lee. Watched by Wallace. Lee misses. The Bronx leading by 6. Cheeks passes to Hill. To the paint. Here's Chandler. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Chandler getting it done. Nice job setting the screen and then rolled to the right spot at the right time.
Pass to Maravich. The Bronx grabs the miss. Wallace has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside, Hill. Here's Cheeks. He's got 5. Hill, the pass to Chandler. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And Denver pushing it up now. Pass to Maravich. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maravich has got 15 points here in the second half.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. When he's getting to his spot, shooting the ball with confidence, excellent turnaround for him.
And the Brawlers call time here. Both teams changing it up here. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. The Nuggets, #1.
Over the last month of play, the second chance points have piled up for these teams, playing with some fire.
.116 left in the third quarter. Back to Aldridge. To the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Dandridge. The Bronx again can't hit. Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Hudson. Here's Maravich.
Nuggets foul. Lou Hudson. Second personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for the Nuggets, George Murasov, number 31.
The Bronx leading by 6. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Dandridge. Here's Price. Pulls up. Murasan pulls it in. Murasan's got rebound #5 here tonight. Down low. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Aldridge. Here's Price. Lets the three fly. Doesn't go that time. And we've reached the end of the third. The Bronx ahead. Up 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Goodrich in at the 2. Here's Dandridge, defended by Pippen. Here's Price. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Bronx leads by 7.
Can't allow Price to get that kind of room to shoot the deep ball, especially from those corners.
Pippen outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. With the step back.
Denver foul. Number 41.
Wallace, he's checked in for Aldridge.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for Bronx. Number 30, Rasheed Wallace.
Here's Olajuwon. Dandridge passes to Price. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 2. Another 3 for the Bronx.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Here's Sharman. Here's Archibald. No good with the triple.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. On the take. Here's Dandridge. Yeah, that one's good. And it's a 12-point Bronx lead.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Pass to Sharman. Can they get it? That one's good for 2.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Olajuwon. And he converts the layup. Olajuwon's got 22 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Sharman. Pippen. Pass to Archibald. Here's Murasan. Wallace pulls it in. The Bronx leading by 12. Launches it. Dandridge can't get it to go. Here's Pippen. Banked it in off the glass.
You know, one of the best aspects of Pippen's game, in my mind, creating off the dribble.
For the Bronx, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Dandridge passes to Goodrich. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Pippen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Archibald. Here's Sharman. Denver moving it around. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Trying to cut into the deficit. He wouldn't normally attempt to dunk that difficult, but he's trying to spark this team right now.
And you know, it's something he does for them night in, night out.
Well, I tell you what, it is a joy to watch this guy go skydiving.
Here's Goodrich. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Sharman. Pass to Archibald. Here's Mirasan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Pippen. From the wing. The shot by Archibald, no good. The Bronx leading by 8. Here's Goodrich. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pippen, pass to Archibald. Here's Sharman. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Monday, they'll be playing against Jaren Jackson. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton.
This is a cushy slate coming up. They'll be facing a lot of beatable teams at home. It doesn't get any easier than that in this league.
And he makes the first.
And Mirasan is an absolute behemoth, a mammoth of a man. 7'7". He uses his size to his advantage. He is a giant.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Bronx leading by 6. Cheeks passes to Mullen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And so he hits both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Maravich. The Bronx grabs a miss. Olajuwon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Wallace. Cheeks passes to Hill. Tosses it up. No, it's off target. Nuggets trail by 8. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
I love to see Pippen hunting his shot, especially when he's got the position he wants inside.
Here's Mullen. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And count it.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Here's Cheeks. Here's Mullen. From downtown. Oh, it's off. Now here's Hardaway.
Yeah, he was ready for the hop step all the way. He gets the position, holds his ground, and draws the charge.
The Bronx leading by 4. Here's Cheeks. From deep three-point land. Cash from downtown.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Oh, it doesn't go. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Maravich. Banks it home. Big shot.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
One misses. And Denver has possession. 9-point game. Yes, sir! Count it! Here's Cheeks. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside, Hill. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
we see the Bronx get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And time to present our player of the game.
These two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player-involved movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. Robertson is out there with Allen. Then it's Jones. And there's Jackson. And it's Whiteside in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Richmond. Over Robertson. Richmond with the bucket.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Robertson passes to Jones. Now Allen. Back to Jones. Jackson, a screen on Prince. Jones, no luck. Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Stuckey. Malone, left side. Malone against Jackson. 5 on the clock. Takes the 13-footer. Malone misses. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. Robertson outside. Jackson kicks to Allen. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Richmond with the steal. And now Stuckey running the floor all by himself.
They make it hard on Stuckey inside, but he has the agility to still finish.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Robertson passes to Jones. Now Allen. And here's Whiteside. He's covered by Malone. Here's Allen. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Richmond outside to the middle. And Malone with the stuff.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Robertson outside. Malone with the block. Stuckey outside. And Malone with the stuff.
The D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Down low. Here's Whiteside. And it's Malone with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Allen for 3. The rebound by Prince.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Stuckey finds Malone. Malone sets the pick for Prince. From outside, off the mark. Pittsburgh trails by 6. Allen dishes to Robertson. Pass to Jackson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Pass to Malone. To the inside. Here's Richmond. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Richmond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And, of course, call their first time out of the game. And they check in for Whiteside. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Robertson with it. Started by Stuckey. Robertson's shot is off.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Stuckey kicks to Richmond. Six to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Last outing for Atlanta, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York. Jones, the pass to Robertson. Now here's Jackson. He's covered by Malone. Jackson, that's good.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Now here's Stuckey. His last outing, he had 18 points. The 3. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Stuckey against Robertson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here's Malone. Back to Robertson. 5 to shoot. Pass to Williams. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside, Jones. Tries a 3. The shot off that time. The Hawks leading by 4. Outside Williams. Back to Robertson. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Williams. And that one, good. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wallace misses. Hawks have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. On the wing, Williams. Wallace covering. Malone sets the pick for Williams. To the paint. And it's Malone missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. Trailing here by 8. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball too critical in today's NBA.
Now here's Williams. Rip Hamilton missing his last. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hawks?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And that one falls for Williams. And the Hawks making a change here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pittsburgh trails by 9. Wallace outside. Pass to Hamilton. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Take a look now at some numbers for Jones. Some last season stats for him. Last season put up about 10 points a game. 3 assists and 4 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Harrison. The Hawks again can't hit.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Left side, Bradley. Over Johnson. And Bradley gets it to go. The Hawks leading by 5. Outside, Williams. One second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 5. And will return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Rodney Stuckey. Prince out there with Malone. Then it's Richmond. And it's Harrison in at the 3 spot. Now Stuckey following Ray Allen's 3-point attempt. Harrison, the pass to Stuckey. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable you could almost reach out and touch it.
And he nails the 3rd.
This, to me, is where the aggressiveness of Stuckey is so contagious. His energy serves as a lightning rod for his teammates.
Jackson, a screen on Stuckey. Robertson passes to Jackson. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Malone. Inside. Tipped away. Robertson with the steal. And Jones has it in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Malone, a screen on Robertson. Down low. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Robertson outside to the inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Prince outside. Pass to Stuckey. Robertson with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Over Prince. Jones, no luck. And Prince has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
I think if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
Pittsburgh trails by 7. Here's Jones. Prince with the defensive effort.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Richmond outside. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Malone. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson against Malone. Jackson kicks to Jones. Jackson setting the pick here for Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Malone's check-in for Atlanta. Now here's Malone. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Robertson passes to Whiteside, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Moses Malone. For Pittsburgh, they've been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Richmond outside. Prince in the corner. Whiteside against Malone. And the turnover again by Atlanta. They're getting their first look at the season at Pittsburgh in this one.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Allen passes to Robertson. Whiteside, a screen on Stuckey. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Allen outside. Clock at 4. For the 3. Richmond with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Stuckey outside. Back to Richmond. Prince with it. Jones covering. And the rejection by Jackson. Allen against Richmond. Robertson outside. Whiteside, a screen on Stuckey. To the middle. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Whiteside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Stuckey. Inside, Malone. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Doors, as we get deeper into this schedule now, the NBA picture is starting to develop.
Kev, I love it because the intensity around the league is starting to tick up just a notch. You've got the teams that are very much hitting their stride and the others that are still trying to figure out, hey, what's working for us and what isn't working for us.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Wallace, the pass to Robertson. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Here's Robertson. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Jackson.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Down low. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Robertson outside. There's the drive. Pass to Jackson. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Saturday.
And for their matchup with the Bronx, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
And that one falls for Williams. And Pittsburgh with some changes. Bradley's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Hamilton subbed in for Jones. And both free throws good for Williams. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be a three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Guys?
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. On the wing, Williams. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Here's Robertson. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. 9-point game. Robertson outside. And Oscar Robertson with the slam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Malone, a screen on Hamilton. Pass to Malone. Bradley with some nice D. Pittsburgh trails by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Robertson against Robertson. Malone with the steal. Pass to Johnson. Malone right side. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Malone's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks. Wallace, the pass to Robertson. Here's the screen. And taken away by Johnson. Brownfield, covered by Hamilton. Count it. And now an 11-point Hawks lead.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
Clock at 6. Wallace attacking. Yes, that goes in.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Malone. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Hamilton. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Robertson can't get it to go. Now Malone. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Malone's got 9 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
A big-time effort for Moses Malone, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie? All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic...
When you play the right way and you're patient, you usually come out on top.
Yeah, you love a team that will work, sometimes deep into the clock for their shots. Man, that's great.
New topic. And that concludes halftime. Now time to...
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And Pittsburgh, looking at who they've got out there. They've got Whiteside, Allen out there with Robertson. Then it's Jones, and it's Jackson in at the four-man position. And here's Prince outside. Pittsburgh trails by 11, and Jones has it in the corner. Back to Robertson. Pass to Whiteside. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense here from Malone. To the inside, Malone. And the rejection by Jackson. Jones kicks to Robertson. Back to Jones. Allen outside. Connects from three-point range. Allen's got it back down to within single digits for the force. Malone left side. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Jones dishes to Robertson. To the paint and stolen by Malone. And here's the fast break. Richmond the pass to Stuckey. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Richmond kicks to Malone. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Whiteside, a screen on Stuckey. Here's Robertson. Pass to Whiteside. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got his 7th assist in the game.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Richmond. Just 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. From deep, Prince, offensive rebound. Another shot. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. Pittsburgh trails by 6. Robertson outside. Whiteside, a screen on Stuckey. Robertson dishes to Whiteside. Malone with the block.
Yeah, how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
For Pittsburgh, they've shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. free throw drops for Robertson. He doesn't get the second one. The Hawks leading by 5. In the corner, Stuckey with it. Malone sets the pick for Stuckey. Can they get it? And the jam by Karl Malone.
Slick play by Stuckey, using the pick and roll to create for a teammate.
Stolen by Prince. Stuckey passes to Richmond. Over Allen. Allen with the rebound. And so Allen will bring it up now for Pittsburgh. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing wrong.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Stuckey outside. To the inside. That's good from Malone on the assist by Stuckey. Malone's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Right side a screen. To the middle. And the jam by Whiteside.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Prince outside. Pass to Stuckey. Over Robertson. Stuckey can't get it to go.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Robertson.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And then Johnson with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Gugliotta. And taken away by Johnson. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. The shot's good from Robertson. Now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And here's Jones. Hasn't made one yet. Here's the pick from deep three-point land. He can't get that one to fall.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Robertson passes to Williams. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Johnson in the corner. Off target with his 3. Pittsburgh trails by 7.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. That one is off. And the Hawks making a change here. Malone's checked in. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Wallace is checked in. And the second free throw, good. The Hawks leading by 6. Williams up on top. Wallace covering. Malone a screen on Wallace. Malone right side. Shoots over Brent. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Gugliotta. Atlanta with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Robertson drives in. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. This is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Robertson. And the Force making a change here. Hamilton's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Pittsburgh trails by 9. Outside, Jones. Hamilton outside. Shot clock at 6. To the left side wing. Here's Gugliotta. Johnson with the block.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Pass to Malone. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Jackson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
And good that time. Jackson's got 16.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Here's Malone. And the rejection by Jackson. Malone with the screen. Down low. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Robertson against Hamilton. Lays it up off the glass. Hamilton's got his first basket of the night.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward. Right at the rim.
Outside Williams. Pass to Malone. And he banks in the layup. Malone's got the lead up to 12 now for Atlanta.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
And so it's Atlanta up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Richmond is out there with Rodney Stuckey. And there's Malone. Then there's Prince.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Prince kicks to Richmond. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Allen for the three. Malone with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Prince. In the corner, Stuckey with it. Robertson with the steal. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Jones with it. "13 feet away." The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Stuckey. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Malone. Guarded by Jackson. Here's Prince. Excellent D that time from Jones.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Stuckey passes to Richmond. Now here's Malone. Malone sets the pick for Prince. Drills the three-pointer. Prince has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. Whiteside's checked in for Pittsburgh. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I got a chance to hear what Pittsburgh's head coach was saying to the team. He told them, quote, "If we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride." It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Inside, Richmond with the steal. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Prince outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Whiteside. Allen against Richmond. Robertson outside. Jackson a screen on Stuckey. Robertson dishes to Allen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Sharon Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Malone's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 24, Moses Malone.
Atlanta leading by 15. Stuckey passes to Malone. From the left block, he gets that one. Malone's got 11 points here in just the second half.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Pittsburgh working the ball around. Allen kicks to Whiteside. Pass to Jones. Will it go? Second chance effort, and Whiteside finishes it off.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Prince with the ball. Jones covering. Malone down low. Jackson on him. That misses off the backboard.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Malone with the block. Stuckey left side, and he makes good on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 17.
You know, concentration is a skill, and how about that focus from Rodney Stuckey? Gets deep and uses that quick release.
Right side a screen, and it's Rodney Stuckey with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Jackson finds Whiteside. Outside Jackson. And Allen launches it from deep.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Prince dishes to Stuckey. Back to Prince. Malone a screen on Jones. To the inside. 4 on the clock. Malone, no luck. Pittsburgh trails by 17. Robertson passes to Jackson. Now Allen. Jones kicks to Allen. Shoots over Richmond. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Prince can't hit.
His scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
Jones, the pass to Robertson. Jones with the bounce pass. Allen, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And 12 points for Allen.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Malone passes to Prince. Down low. Malone in the post. Guarded by Jackson. Malone misses. Pittsburgh trails by 15. To the paint. Jackson finds Allen. Prince against Jones. Shot clock at 5. And he misses the J.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Malone against Whiteside. Malone left side. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Pittsburgh trails by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, the jumper goes.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Atlanta leading by 13. Malone sets the pick for Stuckey. Malone in the post. Jackson on him. Oh, the dunk!
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Whiteside, a screen on Stuckey. And good that time.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Now on against Richmond. Now here's Malone. D right on him. Not that time. It won't go. Stolen by Prince.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Hawks.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Moses Malone.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Jackson. Wallace looking for an opening. Hamilton up top, covered by Robertson.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Johnson with a screen on Hamilton. 6 to shoot. Another chance here. Jackson with the rebound. That's off. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the